Alright, I am live. And all seems well. So time to get to work. Now then. I believe it's in the editor. My save and load code. Load code doesn't really exist right now. So let's see. Where do I save these to? Super Ghetto Land, levels, level. Okay. So print the name, number of chunks, chunk number, all the polygons in the chunk, end. So that should be pretty easy to load. I think this is pretty much done saving. So it's time to load it. And since this is saved, I think I can delete it now from this. I think I can delete these.
Chemical weapons have fallen into terrorist hands. What do you suggest?
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so 1632 doodle doodle. That's right. Then we got this polygon, ending on 128.0, then this polygon, and then these ones are ones I added. So I believe I can delete most of this, maybe all of it. I might still need like this bit of the code, but I'll just comment all that out. Then, come to think of it, load level probably shouldn't be locked to the editor. Should probably just put it in main. Load level, game data, and I'll just have it load the same level right now. So, I need to put the prototype up here and call the function. So instead of doing all of this, you know, this might be inside load level as well. Well, let's just look at what I need to do for load level. Let's have save level visible here. So, pretty much the same thing over here. Whoops. Whoops. Damn it. There we go. Okay, except this is an in file. Oh yeah, I can't call it that. In file, sure. F open to read. Then, of course, we need to close that later. Now, I think we can read line with scanf or something, but I'm going to get my book just to check that. I think it's about page 240 something. If get s reads n-1 characters, stopping if a new line is encountered. Ah, so that would do it. Is that the one I want to use? If read reads a bunch of bytes or whatever size I want. Seems like I need if get s. Okay. So that returns a char star. So we want game data level dot name equals. Let's see. Is that a fixed size array? Where's game data? Game data? Level. Level has just a char star. Okay. So that's fine. I might also need a free level data. Void free level data. And I'll fill in that function later. For now we won't need it because we're only loading at the start of the application launch. But if we already have a level loaded, I'll have to free that data and load the new level. Okay. So level name equals fgetS. Wait, what? Char star S. Reads into the array S and returns S or null if end of file error occurs. Okay. So actually, I need to pass that, and I need to go if that equals null. And at most of the next n-1 characters, we'll just say levels can't have names longer than 256 characters, and the file stream. So that should read that, and then we need to close the file if there was any problem, and return false. And probably, well, let's see. I'll just print out something up here if we fail. So down here, if not load level game data, I think that needs to be like that. Then error loading level level.sklevel. There we go. Now we'll initialize these down here. Oh yeah, I should check. Well, I'll initialize them after reading the name, whenever we start actually doing things with them. But I should check this is not equal to null. There we go. Okay, so now we're getting the name. Then I want to print out the name. And exit 0. Game data is a pointer. What did I do? Oh, I see. Make da. There we go. Nikki Nuna's great level. So that's read correctly. Okay, next on the agenda, the number of chunks. So I think this is where we'll use fscanf. Where is that? Not sure. I'll check the index. EF. Or is it just scanf? I'm pretty sure there's an F scanf, isn't there? Yep. 245. Okay. Formatted input fscanf reads from stream under control of format and assigns converted values through subsequent arguments, each of which must be a pointer. It returns when format is exhausted. Fscanf returns eoff if end of file or an error occurs before any conversion. Otherwise it returns the number of input items converted and assigned. Okay. The format string may contain blanks or tabs which are ignored, ordinary characters which are expected to match the next non-white space character of the input stream, and conversion specifications consisting of a modulo, an optional assignment suppression character asterisk, an optional number specifying a maximum field width, an optional H, L, or capital L indicating the width of the target, and a conversion character. Okay. Okay, that should work. So then, init chunks one. Well, I need to store this, I guess. So int chunk. Whoops, bloody hell. Count. If scanf in file, and it should say chunks, then a number /n, and read that into chunk count is not equal to 1. Then close, whoops, and return. Otherwise, init chunks to chunk count. Then we need to read in every chunk. So for and I think I also need to do top equals chunk count -1, I believe. Okay, so then we init chunks I with a number of polygons. Int polygon count. Then for every chunk it says chunk D. I guess we could just skip this whole line. So we can just do scanf chunk modulo *d /n. Oops. There we go. We need to free up some stuff here. Every one of the chunks. Int j equals 0, j is less than I plus j. Then KDA free. J. And we need to free that. Oops. Oops. There. That should do it. Otherwise, if we successfully read past that, or polygons modulo d /n polygon count is equal to e off. because we don't know how many polygons there are. Is not equal to 1 because we're reading one value in. That's how that function works. Then we do all the freeing. Otherwise, we init to polygon count. And I'll need to set the top. Oops. Actually, no, I don't need to set the top. Because we're going to push the polygons, I guess. Maybe I need to set the top. We'll see how I do it. Okay. Then we need to read the polygons. And I just did this by printing these. Oh, I did P and then a bunch of these. And then when there's a new line. Yeah. So, which one reads a new line? F get S reads a full line, doesn't it? But how about reading a number? Well, if I just read, if I use fscanf to read numbers, it'll skip the new lines, which is fine, because when it encounters the P, it'll say that's not a number, and it'll return E off. So that'll be good. Okay. So I can just, we've initialized the polygons. I guess I need an array. Yeah, int vertices. Let's make it 256, so you can have 128 vertices, because 2 numbers per vertex, per polygon. And int vertices count. Then, I don't think I need to set that to 0 there, because I'll set it to 0 on every loop. So new vertex, a new polygon. We know how many polygons there are. So I can do a for loop here, int p. Okay, vertices count as 0. Then, while modulo d, while we're reading in these, vertices count, vertices count, that needs to be a pointer, vertices count plus 1 is not equal to e off, while it's equal to 2. Vertices count plus equals. Actually, vertices count times 2, vertices count times 2 plus 1. Then plus vertices count. That'll be good. So we read in all the vertices. Then, if vertices count is larger than 3, well, I'll do less than or equal to 3, then we have an error. Minus p, minus polygon count. That should be fine. If you have an error and your polygon has the wrong number of vertices, then we just skip it and we correct the number of polygons. But that's not really fixing it. well, let's just error out for everything. Error out in all cases. Oh, it needs to return true down here. Then we need to do this stuff. J is less than I, free polygons. Less than or equal to I, because now we've initialized polygons. And we need to initialize, actually, yeah, we also need to free these, well, no, we don't need to free anything, do we? I think that's good. Okay, so otherwise we've successfully read the vertices. Then int v equals 0. Okay, I guess I should have called I C for chunks, but oh well. Let's see the current polygon. P v dot x equals vertices v times 2 and v times 2 plus 1 is y. Okay, that sets all the vertices. Then we're done. We read all of the vertices. We move on to the next polygon. We read all the polygons. We move on to the next chunk. Read all the chunks. And then we're done. What is this now? Okay, so we don't need that line. So that should work. It won't, but let's try it. Warning format dxpx argument of type instar. Polygon count. Where did I read that? Over here. Thank you. Fabulous. Error loading level, level.sk level. Okay, exited with code 255. Oh, I guess it's an unsigned integer. So, where did we fail? Let's launch the old debugger. Actually, gdb-2e a.out. Source not available. Oh, now it is. Okay, run. So where did we fail? Error loading level. Oh yeah, of course it was. I need to make a breakpoint. Main.c breakpoints. Let's break at 348. Whoops. Oh, that's weird. Break at 348. And we have to die in one of these. So let's break at 355. Just break at these returns. Yeah, break at 366. And now what happens? Breakpoint 1. Oh, of course, so continue. Breakpoint 3. Aha! So this is where we failed. Vertices count was less than or equal to 3. Okay, stop. And, wait, what? That's not good. Stop. Exit. Echo edit. Okay, quit. A debugging session is active. How do I kill that? Kill the program being debugged. Yes. Okay. Problem solved. Slowly learning GDB. So we errored out here. While fscanf dd vertices count times 2 vertices count 2 plus 1 equals 2. Oh, while it equals 2. Yeah, that's correct. Plus vertices count. Let's see the file we're loading. 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. Oh, we're not reading that first P, are we? Polygons. Then for every polygon, we need to read P. And I'll just make sure that... Well, we'll error out later. Warning, passing element 1 of it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Still not a success. Segfault. Let's see. Run. Run? No? What's happening? GDB? Hello? Segfault. Oh. Okay then. So it did run, and it just segfaulted at some point. Run. Oh, what? Oh, GDB segfaulted? Oh, that's not good. Somebody needs to debug GDB, I guess. Run. Okay. Program received signal segfault. In load level on line 370. Okay. Oh, well, what did I do wrong? So let's kill this. Wait, actually, print v 0. So the first vertex. Print p. P is 1. So the second polygon. Print I, which is chunk. We're on the 0th chunk. Print what else? What else can I look at? What's the problem here? Polygons, P. Did we not initialize this? Ah, that's what's happened. So I've already killed this. No, I haven't. Kill. Yes. Okay. So I need to initialize the polygon to the number of vertices. So right here, KDA init. Doodle doodle doodle. Polygon P. We need to initialize polygon P to size vertices count and call top 0. Then, well, actually we can just call top vertices count -1 because we're manually assigning all of this. Okay, now will you work? Well, that's not quite right, but it's pretty close. It's skipping one vertex from each of these polygons. So, hey, that's better than I expected. Ugh. It means we are loading most of the data correctly here. Ay caramba. So, why are we missing one vertex from each polygon? And it seems to be the last one, because I'm pretty sure that, but I would assume this one. Well, oh yeah, because it was drawn like this. I don't know. Yeah, I think this polygon was drawn like this, so this would be the last vertex. And I guess these ones are drawn like that. I can verify that in the editor when we make a new polygon. That's over on the left click somewhere. Tool cursor, tool polygon, new polygon. Where is new polygon? Okay. Negative 16, 16. So it should be the top left, which isn't skipped. 0, 16, 32, 16, 32, 0, 0, 0. It's the last one skipped there. Oh. I guess it's the clockwise ordering that's making the bottom left one in these polygons be the last vertex. So it is skipping the last vertex each time. Vertices count. I'm going to print vertices count here. Whoops, modulo D. Go on, compile. I don't know why it sometimes screws up and doesn't compile. There we go. So 466444. That's correct. So init. Oh, vertices count times 2. Shouldn't it? No, because each one has an x and a y. So that's fine. Maybe it's because I'm setting top to vertices count minus 1. Oh, that's the problem. So maybe this needs to be not minus 1 either. Where else do I set top? Shouldn't I be setting top for this? Top of polygon equals polygon count. That should all still work. Nope. Now it's segfaulting. So this is supposed to be minus 1. And even this. Well, what even was that set to, I wonder? It's kind of weird that it was just fine without even having a value. I guess I'm just using size instead of top, so that makes sense. I am curious why this has to be equal to vertices count, not vertices count minus 1, but oh well. If it works, who cares? Figure it out another time when we get an error because of it. Well, now we're saving and loading, so I should be able to run the game, edit the level, move this polygon. Fabulous. Add a new polygon over here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I'll need to... There we go. I'll need to take care of that so that doesn't happen. Maybe highlight polygons that are entirely outside of your chunk or something like that. Anyway, just put a new polygon down here. Lovely. And like, you know what? I don't like these polygons. Get rid of those. And then Control S to save. And then I'll quit out. And then I'll reload. And it will fail. Good. What does level look like now? Oh, there's this new line. Did I change the save function sometime? Oh, it's adding in the /n. So when I load, well, I'll remove this and I'm sure it'll work. So I'll just verify that. There we go. That works. Wonderful. Okay, so I need to remove the /n. Where is that? Where is that? When loading this fgetS, that returns S as well, doesn't it? FgetS. Stopping if a new line is encountered. The new line is included in the array, which is terminated by /0. If getS returns S or null. Diddle doodle doodle. Okay, so I need to go game data level name strillen game data level name -1 equals /0. Actually, it should be -2, shouldn't it? Pretty sure that's the case. And I guess I should print this out. I'll put a bar on either side, 2 pipes on either side so that I know where it is. Warning, format D. Oh, whoops. Nicky Nunes, grade level 1 exclamation mark. So that is supposed to be just -1. Okay, and if I don't do this, yeah, it includes the new line. So good. This cuts off the new line that we've accidentally inserted. And now, here's level.sklevel. We play, we loaded it up, we can jump around, we begin editing, we edit this polygon, and we're like, yeah, that's brilliant, brilliant level design right there. And we add another one in for amazing goodness. And I'm just adding polygons over here. Definitely need to change that. Maybe like if you click outside the bounds of the current chunk, it doesn't add a polygon. But it is good having this number here. Maybe I'll have that permanently printed like up here, chunk details, or a level of menu that says like chunk information, and it says number of polygons in there. That'll be good. So this is a brilliant level now. We save, close, load. Wonderful. Now, multiple chunks time. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Okay, that's all of them. Save, quit. I'll have a look at the file to make sure it looks good. Chunk 1, 3 polygons. Chunk 2, 4 polygons. Chunk 3, 5 polygons. End. So that should all be good. Don't know why I recompiled. It loaded just fine. Look at that. Wonderful. Hey Plexum, what's up? I've just gotten saving and loading working correctly. Just like that. Easy peasy. So what should I even do next? What should I do next? I still don't want to introduce graphics into it just yet. Whoops. Doing good, just got home from work. How am I doing? I'm pretty good, thank you. This is already kind of fun. That's a good sign when you're working on a game and you've only got like basic crap set up with lines and, you know, nothing fancy at all, and it's still fun to jump around and do the basic gameplay. You know you're on the right track. You know, I want to fix the one of the jumping mechanics. When you release the button partway through a jump, I don't want you to hover. I want you to hover at the top if you hold the button, but I don't want that hover to happen if you've let the button go. So let's have a look and play. So if key Z and fall time is less than coyote time and jump time is less than max jump time, fall time equals 0. So so why does it happen? Well, player movement plus equals jump. See, it's not doing that. predicted fall distance. Movement y equals gravity times delta times max of 0 and fall time minus hang time. Ah! See, that's why I'm doing it. So fall time should perhaps be set to hang time here. Although when I release the button, I want there to be no hang time. Fall time is less than coyote time. Coyote time plus hang time. Max jump time plus hang time. Jump speed times... How am I going to handle this? If key Z, then if all of these, else if some hang time ones. Okay, full time is coyote time plus hang time. Hang time, jump time, movement y shall equal 0. And full time will equal 0. And then we don't need to include hang time here. Okay. Well, that's not quite right. Oh, jump time plus equals delta. If full time is less than coyote time plus hang time. That's the line that's buggering it up now, isn't it? Maybe I don't even need this one. I think I don't need the hang time on that one. Oh, still buggering it up. Can I just remove this line? No. If... It's this if statement that's buggering it up, isn't it? No. Okay. Well, that makes it easier to work out. I'll change it back to how it was, and then remove it. If key Z. Oh, right. Bool fall equals true. Fall equals false. Fall equals false. If fall. Okay, so now this else if will be for the hang time. There we go. So as soon as you release the button, you start falling. But you have a little hang time at the very top of your jump if you hold it. Wonderful. Oh yeah. Oh, this feels good to play. Whoops. Except that I suck. Whoops. Oh dear. Is this gap wide enough? I think it is. I think you can fall into that gap, and I want to test it. Well, that is fabulous. Just like that. Fix the jumping mechanic. What to do next? Stop drawing the number of polygons right there at all times. I'll just leave it there for now. Gosh. What should I even program next? I feel like I could just make a level already. I guess I need entities now. Coins, enemies. Just do some player animations. I'm not sure about this holding the button to immediately jump again. I don't know, I guess it's fine though. Whoa, that's not right. That is not how that's supposed to happen. If key Z... If you don't press key Z, fall time should be... movement Y equals... Fall equals false. Else. Fall time. Jump time, fall time. Fall time is less than coyote time. Fall time plus delta. Fall time gets reset when you hit the ground. Less than coyote time. I guess we shouldn't need coyote time for this. But when you release the button, fall time should hit. Well, then that's the whole point of the coyote time. Man, I thought I had it figured out, but it's one little problem where you can double, triple, mega jump, but not get any higher than before. Still, that's not how I want it to work. Jump time is less than max jump time. I could use this. Inside this, jump time shall equal max jump time. Well, how did that bugger it up? What the heck? Jump time equals max jump time plus hang time. Okay, oh, that fixed it. Oh, except we don't seem to get any coyote frames anymore. Damn it. Because as soon as we start falling... Damn it, man. Well, maybe I should just... Well, bloody hell. This is tough to figure out. The coyote frames are what really make this tough. It's easy to just, when you hit the ground, reset your timers. And then when you're falling, you know, you've got a variable to say you are currently falling, so you can't do a jump. But coyote time, though. If fall time is less than coyote time, and jump time is less than max jump time, we start increasing fall time here. So I can't just set jump time here because then we won't have coyote time. How shall I do this? If I just added time onto jump time here, that would screw up your jumps when you have coyote frames, and it still wouldn't fix the problem. Maybe when you release key Z, jump time is set to max jump time plus hang time. Key press. There we go. Will that fix it? Behaving normally? Ah. And then coyote frames. There we go. Figured it out. Figured the bastard out. You can clearly see the player falling a little bit there and then jumping because of the coyote frames. Wonderful. Now the stronger gravity makes these slopes work pretty well. But let's make a more steep slope over here. Maybe I should do a nice little overlapping thing. Something like this. Make a steep slope to run up. Then a bit of a flat top. One pixel up. One pixel across. Okay. Bit of a flat top up there. And then a steep slope down. Okay. How will this work? Yeah, I don't want them bouncing down the slope. Not very nice. Bouncing down the slope. So perhaps... Oh, the player is still moving like this as well. That's not good. Maybe if the player movement vector is small enough, I set it to 0. I think that'll be a good step. Player movement equals doodle doodle. Then if vec2 length player movement is less than 2, well, less than 1, then player movement.x equals player 0. Ah, that's not good. Actually, it's just frozen. I can't even... What happened? I thought it was just setting player movement to 0, but it won't even let me exit out of the game. I don't know how that could possibly cause that, but it seems it does, somehow. How does that cause that? It doesn't make any sense at all. What the flim Flanagan? Player movement equals 0. Add pause to movement. Or movement to pause, rather. I don't see how that could possibly cause that. What the hell is happening? None of my buttons work. How does it get stuck? There. How does that work? We didn't even print doot once. Did it get stuck in this? It's not like I did a while loop. Is there something wrong with my vec2 length? Return square root square a.x, a.y. So square root and square. Square a times a square root. Maybe it's getting locked in this loop here. Oops. That must be what it is. Warning, warning, who cares? Okay. Yep. How can it do 2 doots? Only by getting to this. Doesn't make any sense that it would ever do 2 doots, because the doot always has a /n in there. Oh. It looks like it gets through a few loops, and then it gets stuck in the infinite square root. So precision... How are we getting an error here? Printf a modulo f precision modulo f /n a precision, then dot. Actually then root equals doodle doodle while root minus a over root is larger than precision. Root modulo f. Actually, I can just print modulo f /t. Okay, and I guess we need a new line here. Don't care about the warnings. Okay. Now, A64 precision, that much. 64, 64, 60, what? Oh. I should have read the warnings. Oh dear. Okay. 64, 32.5, 17, 10, 8, 8. And then we get, that's close enough. Same thing, same thing, same thing. And then whenever A doesn't start as 64. So at this point it's 0.0. Ah. So C float range. Range is a floating point data type in C. Yes, please. 32-bit floating point has 23 plus 1 bits of mantissa and an 8-bit exponent. Smallest number you can represent is this. That must be written down in a C header, right? Float max for that, so it is min. So it is min. But I don't want min, I want... Well, I guess I should just check if precision equals 0. I'll leave that in. If precision equals 0, precision equals 0.000001F. Still wrong. Okay, well, what did it equal when it was wrong? Here we go. A, this precision 0.00000. So I guess this number is too small. I'll just try a slightly bigger number. Still wrong. Or maybe it's not saying that it equals 0. I had better put this in a doodle here. Printf /n/n/n precision equals 0. Wait, didn't I change this? Oh, I changed that on accident, so that might have been my fault. And we can just exit here. Okay, so we exited, which means precision must have equaled 0. Okay, so that means my fix is getting activated. Let's not exit now. Okay, probably not setting it to a high enough value still. Hey, Massimo, can you tweak ForCoder to use Vim bindings? As far as I know, you can do anything you want to ForCoder. If you buy the software, I'm using the free version. If you buy it, you get the source code, I'm pretty sure. And if you don't get the source, yeah, you do. You do get the source code, because the whole thing is that you're supposed to edit the code and recompile it for your own specific needs, so that you can edit it down to the metal. So I'm pretty sure. So it was finding precision equals 0 in each of these, but still working. But in one of them, A equals 0.000001, and precision is 0.0000, but not equal to 0. Maybe I should just take off one of those, so that precision doesn't equal 0 so often. Do that. And also, A can't be too small. Can you tweak it without editing the source code, i.e. through some config file? I don't know. I've just learned the bindings for ForCoder because I'm not super, invested in any particular set of bindings. So, if A is less than some amount, I'll just have to return A. If A is less than absolute A, then return A. Still, oh, it did let me close, so now it should be, if I remove all of these printfs, it should be printing doot 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 because it is doing frames. Yeah, good. So now, I guess I just need to make this margin smaller. How strange. I guess I should multiply this by delta. Where do I store delta? I'm pretty sure it's just game data platform delta. So it is stopping the travel on the slope, which was bothering me. But it's not allowing you to fall initially, because the fall amount is too small. So I guess if I just make this a bit smaller, then it allows you to fall. Is there a sweet spot I can reach? Oh, are you still moving? Still moving! Maybe not. Maybe you were only moving a little bit and you settled in. Maybe I can make this just right though. Still allows you to fall. Still moving on this slope. A little bit. Not moving on this slope, though. Whoa, that's wrong. So it doesn't allow you to fall. So this is the wrong fix somehow. I guess the sweet spot idea is no good, because the fall amount is so tiny in that first moment of your fall. Gravity times delta times game data player fall time. But the fall time should increase, right? Well, no, I'm only setting fall time to 0 again. If, player movement Y is larger than predicted fall distance. Predicted fall distance. Predicted fall distance equals player movement Y. Then we set player movement Y to 0. Oh. Do I even need this? Yeah, well, I do. Because your movement Y gets set to 0 if you land on something, and that's how I was doing hitting the ground. So I guess I could just do... Bugger me. Bugger me. Always in the details. Always the trouble is in the details. It's so easy to get saving and loading working. That takes, 1 hour. No, not even. I only started this. I only started streaming an hour ago. It took like 30 minutes. And then the friggin', you spend 30 minutes just tweaking the tiny amount of, tiny bits of the jumping mechanics. Bloody hell. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. I just realized my tea is well steeped at this point. Still got a little bit left of my Tibetan lavender tea, but then my freshly steeped tea is cranberry blood orange black tea. And now it's time to pour a cup. Smells good. Alright, let's fix this bullshit. Fix this crap. How the bloody hell. Damn it, man. So, if your Y movement ends up positive compared to the predicted fall, then the fall time and jump time get reset. But maybe they shouldn't. Maybe just if it's larger than 0. Well, now you just slide madly down every slope. Bloody hell. It's kind of fun, but, oh! Oh dear. I should make R just reset your height. R pos equals, let's just do pos.y equals resolution y minus 32. Oh dear. Okay, so if player movement Y is larger than predicted fall distance, You know, can't I just put this after that? And now I can land on a slope, and it has such small movement that it wants to wiggle me around a tiny bit. There we go, I think I just fixed it. Bloody hell. So now when moving left and right, if you're on a slope, it should direct you down into the slope. Alright, if you're on the ground. Alright, so that was way easier to fix than I thought, and I was just too dumb to figure it out. Good. That's usually how it goes with programming. Now, when you're moving left and right, key left, how shall I check for the slope that you're on? Perhaps I need to check fall time. If fall time and jump time are both 0, that means you're probably standing on a slope. But wait, let me check. When you bonk your head, it doesn't mess anything up. Okay, good. Oh, and also, fall distance. Predicted fall distance. Equals player movement Y. Well, I guess I could just do it equals min of 0 and player movement Y, so that it's never positive. You never have a positive fall distance. It's always negative because it's down. Okay. Now when you move left and right, if your fall time and jump time are 0, if that equals 0 and that equals 0, then I don't want you to slow down when going down a slope, so I'll just add downward momentum, and actually that would speed you up down the slope, so this could work really well. Player movement dot y equals 10. Sure. And I need to just copy paste that. Let's just see how that goes. Well, that's not right. Should be negative 10 because it's downward. That's not good. Okay, let's just do negative 1 and see how we go. Well, ay caramba. I guess it needs to be modulated by delta. Okay, now you're still bouncing down slopes, aren't you? Yep. Negative 3. Oh, I didn't modify the left, did I? Negative 10. That's going to cause trouble as well. Did that finish compiling? Okay. Still bouncing. I might have to be a little fancier. Negative 100. Oh, point F. Although I think it does convert to a float because the right argument is... Man, is this not doing anything? Player movement.y. It's not getting reset anywhere. I mean, if I make this a huge value, it's going to really bugger it up. It does stop you from jumping. So maybe there is a sweet spot. Hey, that looks pretty good. Wee. It's not stopping me from getting up. Oh, yes it is. Well, that actually makes certain slopes too steep, which could be a good thing. I feel like I do want to be able to run up slopes though like that. Maybe 200 is enough to fix it. Nope. Because I want to be able to go up slopes like that. You can barely make it at that one. It does fix the bouncing, but it's not the correct solution, I guess. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's a sweet spot. Come on, sweet spot. Heave! Does that stop the bouncing still? It does seem to stop the bouncing. And you can still heave your way up. But I think this might be... Oh, it's not too... Oh, it's not too steep. Up we go. Gosh, it makes you really, really slow. Oh dear. I guess I do need to do something fancy. How irritating. Because it has to be quite fancy. What I have to do, I guess, or the right way to do it, would be to figure out what polygon the player is standing on, which is annoying. And then figure out what the angle is, and then make his movement vector relative to that angle. Because he does move more slowly up slopes with the previous code, but only a little bit. And with this new code, he moves extremely slowly up slopes. Curses. Okay. Perhaps I can change something in the collision detection code. So this should set things back to the way they were. Perfectly ordinary. Maybe. I mean, if we just didn't set fall time to 0, that would fix it. But that doesn't make sense. How to bloody well do this? I'm really going to have to pass which polygon you collide with when falling. Damn it. Maybe I can do something like save this player movement back vector. Maybe that'll do it. Let's do a variable up here. vec2t last frame pushback equals 0. Then last frame pushback equals player movement back. Last frame pushback. It might have to be cumulative. I'll figure that out later. Just try it out in this way because we're only colliding with one polygon at a time most of the time. Then right here, need to set this to 0 before this. Then whenever the player moves, I need player movement equals vec2 add player movement vec2 mul scalar. Let's see. vec2 normalized last frame pushback multiplied by s times delta okay. Nope, that doesn't work. Why did we segfault there? Okay. Segfault in draw game at main.c236. Oh. Chunk left and chunk right must be wrong. So I think the player has launched off into the stratosphere. So I guess I am setting the number of chunks incorrectly. So, kill, or just stop. Okay. Have a quick look here. Okay. That file is still intact. Load chunk count -1. Oh, well, that should be correct. So in draw game, where are we drawing the chunks? Chunk left equals minimum, top of chunks, camera X resolution -1, maximum 0. Chunk right equals max 0, minimum, the top. How is that wrong? Alright, I'll try it again. Oh dear. Run. Segfault. Print chunk left. Print chunk right. Yes, I see the issue here. Chunk left. Maximum of 0. Minimum of the top of chunks. And game data resolution doodle doodle. How does this bugger up? I'm minning and maxing this. Maximum between 0 and the minimum of these. So I am going to do int chunk top equals that. Then int cam left equals that. Whoops. And int cam right. Whoops. Equals that. And then we'll just sub in these variables. Whoops. Oh my god. Chunk top and cam left. Then this should be the same, but with right instead. Okay, compile already, please. There we go. Run. That must be a segfault, right? Yep. Print. Print chunk. Negative some crazy amount. So Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's in... Oh, that did fix it? That fixed it. How did that fix it? Well, I'm just going to leave it all printed out nicely like this and do the same thing right here. Because somehow that code is doing something different. Still wrong. Wait, it didn't segfault though, it let me press exit. So that fixed it. Now the player's just moving in some wild direction. So the normalized last frame pushback multiplied by speed times delta. I mean, that should be some tiny amount, right? So what is this? Printf push modulo f, and that dot x and that dot y. Then move modulo f, and this dot x and this dot y. Negative nan. Yep, she is just a negative nan, isn't she? Push is negative nan. C float negative nan. C printf float negative nan. Why am I getting negative nan? Show me. Show me, you absolute bastards. How does this not immediately come up with an answer on Google? What the hell? Also, I'm cold, so I'm going to put on a sweater. Be right back. Alright, I'm just going to mute for a moment. Alright, I'm unmuted, as you can hear. So, why the bloody hell do I get negative nan? Nobody knows. No bloody body knows. Vec2t player movement 0. Last frame pushback equals negative nan, negative nan. What the bloody flim-flam. Last frame pushback equals player movement back. Maybe it's because I need to copy these values individually. Nope. Actually, this should be, well, that's only when I press left that it's printing that. Still negative nan. It's negative nan when I make it 0? What the flim-flam? Oh, vec2 normalized is producing negative nan. Oh, vec2 normalized. Length equals length of A. Okay, so I need to do a special case. If length equals 0, return A. And, I see. Well, it's not giving me negative nan anymore. But, push. Isn't this supposed to be normalized? The length is clearly not 0 here. Okay, I need to print out here. Print len 0 modulo f a dot x a dot y. Okay. Length is 0 for a long time while we fall. Oh, what? What? Oh, and then I'm not printing this here. Print it there as well. Oh. Okay, push doodle doodle, length is 0. So this didn't come up as length 0, but how is it negative 15,000 some? What the heck? Push vec2 normalized last frame dot x last frame dot y. This is not a normalized vector. What the flippin' heck? This is simple stuff. How is this not coming up with the right answer? Ridiculous. Okay. Well, putting this special case in did help a little bit, but I need to go printf vec modulo f length modulo f, and I'll do a dot x a dot y length, then norm modulo f slash n. Okay, show me what the hell you're doing, you crazy function. Vec negative 0 8 norm negative 0 1. Well, that's fine. Yep. Yippers. Yipperoni. Okay, page down. Help me. Okay, there we got something different. Okay, vec negative 32 0, length 32, norm, yeah, basically negative 1 0. Fine. Where do we get to the crazy norms? Things still look okay. Still looking okay. Oh, here we go. Alright, so norm 883. I see, so when these are small decimals, the length is really small. And 0.1 divided by 0.1 is 1. This is, the length of this is not correct. The length of this should be 0.001132. Not this. Is that because of my... So vec2 length A, square root the squares. And that's because of my modifications I made to Kero math. Square root, if precision equals 0, precision equals that. Square A times A. Square root, if absolute A is less than this, return A. Yeah, that's not right. This is buggering it up. Maybe I need to remove this line and just have this. Maybe this will fix it. If precision is less than 0.0001 F. Well, things aren't going absolutely crazy anymore. Oh my god. What a disaster. I really don't want to identify the specific slope that the player is walking on. I just want to use the data from his previous collision. But maybe that won't work. That's two things in this house that won't work. Two things that won't work. Then go fix them. Alright, what the bloody hell? What the bloody flippin' hell? I will be right back. I'm back. Oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Details. Who needs them? Bloody hell. So, normalizing the vectors is going all wrong, and it's because of this square root function. CMath, cmath.h has a square root function, doesn't it? Maybe I should just use that for a minute and see what I get. Squirt. I'm going to try using that one. See if that works out. Squirt. Gives me about the same result, actually, it seems. So maybe I've gotten my square root function to the point that it's basically equal to the CMath library. Oh my god, this is horrible. Well, at least that makes me feel good about my square root function. What's happening now? Okay. Negative 8, 0, length 8, norm, yep. Gosh, that is a whole lot of the same stuff. Still, everything seems to check out in terms of getting vector normals at this point. Bloody hell, this is a lot of printing out. Oh dear, skip to the bottom. Things seem okay here. This was standing on the ground at the end. Okay. Back, negative 32, 0. Yep. All seems well in this department. So it's just my logic here completely screwing everything up, I guess. So movement equals add movement plus the normalized last frame pushback. Oh, it should be the opposite of this, shouldn't it? Last frame pushback dot x equals negative last frame pushback dot x and y negative y. Whoops. Bloody hell. And do I have any printfs left over in here? I probably do, don't I? Yep. Well, can't move. Can jump. Can't move horizontally. Fabulous. Oh. I can't just do the last frame. I need to add in horizontal movement. So maybe I should just have this added on top. Wow. Unbelievable. He's a little slow now, going down the slope, but I can make up for that. Times 2. How does programming work? Somebody tell me. How do these things work? He's still going too slowly down those slopes. I'll multiply it by like 5. He's also getting stuck on the slopes. Oh, well, that's not quite right. Oh my. For a moment there I thought I had it. But alas, it was not so. He doesn't even seem to change his horizontal movement speed. Oh, you know what? The X doesn't need to be negated, does it? It's just the Y. Or is it? Oh my gosh. Maybe the Y doesn't need to be negated, but the X does? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, that's like... Now he just zooms up slopes instead of... Bloody hell. He still bounces down that way. Maybe I need to set X to 0 and just have the vertical. Oh dear. Maybe X needs to be multiplied by 2. Negative that times 2. Well, that's clearly not right. Maybe it needs to be divided by 2. I don't know. I'm just trying stuff out at this point. Whoa. Well, hey. He goes slowly up the slope. He doesn't bounce as he goes quickly down the slope. He can jump. He doesn't weirdly wrap around these polygons. This might just be it. By Joe, he may have done it. Now let's divide that even more and see if it makes things better. Okay, no, that's bad. Okay, so we only need to do that if last frame pushback dot y is is larger than 0. If you got pushed up. No, that's not right. He'll always get pushed vertically. He'll always get pushed up by the ground, whether it slopes up or down. I guess it's whether or not the sign, when he's moving left, it's whether or not last frame pushback.x is negative or whatever. So if last frame pushback.x, I'll just do sign, just to make the code more readable. Sign that, well, it's readable. If x is less than 0, that's negative, and you're pushing left. If you were pushed to the left and you're pushing left, I guess if you were pushed to the right and you're pushing left. If you're pushing left and you got pushed to the right, then you're going up a slope, then last frame pushback.x equals 0. So it doesn't slow you down so much. And then if you're going up a slope to the right, then we'll set it to 0. Did I do that wrong? I seem to have done that wrong. Maybe it's because are we negating them up there still? Yeah, we are. So I need to check the opposite. Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. Hey, heave up there, boy. So that's not helping. Not helping at all. How am I going to modify this? He just goes too slowly up and down. Well, up slopes. Down is actually fine, I think. Now, he's not bouncing down the slope. His speed feels pretty good. But when he goes up, that's the problem. Maybe what can I do about this? Okay, player movement back. Player movement back. Let's see. Float player intended x movement equals player movement dot x. Then wouldn't make sense to loop this. No, no, no. This is not the right way to do it. Maybe. Maybe I was on the right track over here. Try this again. If last frame pushback dot x is if it's pushing us to the right, then last frame pushback dot x. If it's pushing us to the right when we're going left, then maybe increase the speed value. Something like that. And if it's pushing us to the left. Okay, I've done that horribly wrong. Larger than, less than. Okay, he gets too fast now going up slopes, but that is approximately what I want to do. 1.5 times. Actually, it gets really fast when he's going up a small slope now, so that's not quite right. So 1.5 times is about right for these 45-ish degree slopes. But if there were a more extreme slope, well, I can just edit these. Let's put a flat platform and then a mega slope right here. Okay. That's about right as well. Whoa. And you do fall off when it's this extreme. You fall off, but sometimes you don't. So that's not good. Once you get to the top, you sometimes lock on and you sometimes don't. That's not really good. What if you come in there from a jump? Then you lock on there. See, I didn't lock on that time. Hoit. But I did that time. How concerning. You shouldn't really lock on when it's that steep. You should just fly off it. Because that's more of a cliff edge than a platform to actually walk on. Am I really going to have to do basically special case code? Maybe. Bloody hell. Maybe I need to rethink this whole solution that I've come up with and do it differently. May bloody well be. I'm going to save it like this because I like having these slopes. They're nice. I'm also enjoying the scale of the game, so that's good. Another good point for the good game feel. Alright. How am I gonna bloody well do this? I really think there will be some big problems with special case code, where it locks you to each specific polygon that you're on. That'll be big trouble. Maybe. Maybe I need, when you're moving to the right or left, I need to shoot out a little vector from your feet in the direction you're going and down at a certain angle, and that angle would define what angle of slopes you bind to. And then if it finds one in the near vicinity, it locks you to that. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yes, I think I will have to do it that way. Bloody hell. Alright. Right now I have... Where is it? Where do I do my collision code? Did I put it over here somewhere? Kero 2D collision. Yeah. So this is polygon intersection. How do I do polygon vector intersection? Well, I'm already doing that by converting every polygon into a series of vectors. So it should work. For some reason my collisions don't work for polygons with fewer than 4 vertices though. So maybe it won't work. Well, I'm going to keep thinking about this, but I have to go and take a break for like 10 or 15 minutes. So I'll be back in approximately that amount of time. I'm back. I should properly center that little message. Center to screen. There we go. Okay, time to get absolutely no more work done because this is a nightmare. Maybe I should look up how other people do it. Game programming. How to keep character on slope. How do other people do it? How do I make my character slide down? Character move on slope problem. Character movement and slopes. Walk up slopes to a set degree, slide down slopes that are too steep. Should not be able to stick to slopes that are too steep while keeping the movement buttons pressed. Should not be able to jump up slopes that are too steep. Okay, I'm gonna go with my thing, which is projecting a ray from the character's feet. I guess I'll just make it a slightly thick ray so that I can just use my polygon collision math. Okay, so I'll do it up here. Polygon T. Foot ray. Sure. Do I have a polygon T thing? Is that real? I'm not sure that it is. What does chunk contain? When I call them polygons, polygon T is just a vec2t. Okay, so I'll just call this a vec2t. Foot ray 4 equals 0, well, negative 1, 0, 1, 0. Yeah, okay. 1, 10, negative 1, 10. Okay, and now I'll rotate this. So that's pointing down, and I'll just rotate it a little bit forward or back, depending on whether we're going left or right. Okay, and vec2t rotated. Or I'll do foot ray rotated 4. That should be, actually, these should be in little brackets, because each one of these is a vec2. And since they have little brackets, I don't need to use new lines to get nice formatting. Okay. So, right here, for int I equals 0, I is less than 4 plus plus I. Foot ray rotated. Well, I guess I could just have two separate foot rays. A forward and a backward, a left and a right, rather. That would probably do it. So in that case, foot ray left and foot ray right. And now I don't even need to do anything very complex. Do any rotations and stuff. Foot ray left shall start there and go to negative 5, negative 5. Just realized these should be negative. And negative 6, negative 5. And then a similar thing here, except for positive 5 and, or positive 6 and positive 5. There we go. Foot ray left, foot ray right. Okay. So, remove this stuff. Like that. So that just needs to be a normal double slash. Okay. That's fine. So I need to check for collisions with the foot ray. Okay. For chunky doodle doodle. We need to move this the polygon. So over here, vec2t, translated foot ray, foot rat, and I'll actually foot ray translated is how I'll do it. 4. I shall be. Oh no, I don't want to edit that. J shall be less than 4. Foot ray rotated j.x equals foot ray left dot x plus pos dot x plus movement. No, just plus pos dot x. Then foot ray rotated. Oh, translated. Whoops. Is foot ray left plus player pause. Then foot ray translated. The movement back thing. Vec2 foot ray MTV and foot ray MTV. Then is this going to work? I'm trying to think this through. We collide this foot ray polygon with the scenery. And adjust player movement based on it. That doesn't make sense. Not quite. If you push left, then it checks toward the left. It should just bind you to that. So it needs to move the position. And we need to move the player in the opposite direction of this by the length of the polygon minus this. That seems to be what I need to do. So the length of the polygon, it goes from -1 to -6. -1, 0 to -6, -5. So, sum of the squares, so that's 5 squared plus 5 squared is 25, plus 25 is 50, so the square root of 50 is 7-ish. I'm just going to say 7. So, 7.06. I'm going to define that up here. Define foot ray length 7.06f. Okay. So foot ray mtv dot x equals negative foot ray mtv dot x, and the same for y. So we negate that vector. Then we need the length, the foot ray length. Oops. There we go. Equals vec2 length foot ray mtv. Then player pause equals player pause plus vec2 normalized foot ray mtv times, so that would be vec2 mul scalar times foot ray length minus foot ray mtv length. So that should move the player into the slope at the point where the foot ray collides with the slope. Now, copy the same code for moving to the right. Foot ray right. What a disaster. How bizarre. You still bounce down the slopes. It just doesn't let you cross over corners or jump while moving. Oh my goodness. What a travesty. Maybe I can make it really simple. Maybe if you don't press jump, yeah, I feel like I need to make this really simple. Don't need that. Okay, everything's pretty much back to how it was before all these shenanigans. Everything's back in the good times. Oh, I didn't save my slopes that I made. Oh well. So I think I just need to, if you're not jumping, or if you just moved right, or if you just moved horizontally, and you were on the ground, but you're now not, I just need to check below the player for a collision. And if there is one, just move the player down to that collision point. That's what I need to do. I do declare. So hit ground last frame equals true. Set it to false here. Then, when we move horizontally, how do I check for collisions down here? Bool moved horizontally equals false. Moved horizontally equals true. And if moved horizontally. Check for collisions. Player base polygon plus player pause plus player movement plus 0. That's fine. Minus 5. Let's just translate the player down 5. I guess it should be dependent on delta. In which case it should be something like 100. Something like that. I'm not really sure exactly what it should be. Then we check for collisions. We don't adjust player movement. All we do is get the player pause.x, player pause.y, player.pause.y plus equals player movement back dot y. Actually, player.pause.y minus equals 5. Let's actually move the player down, then check for collisions. And bool collided equals false. Then collided equals true. And I guess we should do the normal type of adjustment. And it won't be player movement. It'll just be player position. Maybe. Collided equals true. Otherwise, if not collided, then I want to reset that. Collided and vec2t. Player pause prev equals player.pause. Then player.pause. I think it has to be game data. Player.pause. Equals player pause prev. Yeah. Player undeclared. Where did I do that? Over here. Player polygon undeclared. Oh. Don't need to define these every frame. Game data has no member player pause. Oh, 82. Player dot pause. Okay. Well, he's going slower up slopes and still bouncing down them, so that is absolutely genius. Ay caramba. Maybe if I increase the length of this. Okay, that's brilliant. That's what I wanted to happen. Oh my gosh. Now he's zipping down slopes. Oh my gosh, have to jump just to get up them. Ah, I can't even get up there. Okay, so maybe we're on the right track here though, because whoops, not 5,000, not even more, some less. So he can't get up slopes right now. Ah. But he does bind to them. So this might be good. Can't get up 45-degree slope though. This is ending up awfully similar to one of my first solutions, isn't it? That didn't work out. Heave ho. See, he's still bouncing down this slope. I am just not sure how to program this. Maybe I ought to leave it for a while. I'm going to fix this by holding down Control Z. I think I ought to move on from this problem for a while and just focus on something else. Because I am not making much progress. Okay. And I will... Whoops. Move these up here. That should work out just fine. It's just a little bounce on going down a slope. Maybe, okay, I'm going to try one more time to look this up. Game programming stop player bouncing down slopes. How do people address this? Bouncing down slopes fix. I don't want a video. Common physics problems in your game. Unity web player. God damn. Character controller. Okay, so screw that one. This person's trying to do downward slope movement. So they just shoot a ray down. Slope adjust. Hit dot distance minus controller height over 2. So just shoot a ray down. Shoot a ray down below the character. Maybe I need to shoot a ray straight down below the player. Maybe if they were on the ground last frame, then, after all movement is done, if they didn't do a jump, check if moving the player down a little bit puts them on the ground, and if so, do that. Maybe that'll work. I know I said I was moving on from this problem, but I'm not. Okay, right here. Player grounded last frame equals true. Then, if player grounded last frame. Oh. Well, I guess this will have to be this frame. Player grounded this frame, player grounded last frame. Okay. If player grounded this last frame and not player grounded this frame. Hey, hello Sant. Maybe get the normal of the slope and check the inner product between the character position and the normal if the angle is below some threshold, just to keep them grounded. Yeah, I've thought of that. The trouble is, well, maybe it's not a problem. I was thinking that identifying the polygon that the player is standing on and then identifying the vector between the two vertices of that polygon on which the player is standing would be a pain. But maybe it won't be. I'll probably try that after this weird solution. Alright. If you were grounded last frame and you're not grounded this frame, and you're not jumping in some way. Let me see here. Play. Bool. Jumping this frame equals false. Now we handle this right here. Oh, I've got this fall variable that I can use. So basically just if not fall. I should define this up here. Okay, so if you were grounded last frame, you're not grounded this frame, and you are falling, which means you're not jumping, then check for more collisions. Doesn't matter if it's inefficient as long as it runs at 60 FPS. Okay, player base polygon plus nothing because we've already moved. Plus pause. I removed pause, didn't I? Yep. Okay, whoops. Alright, then player base polygon plus pause plus some amount. Some amount. Okay, probably have to be a little bit more than that. Now, if there is a collision, then player plus, no, minus equals, and this needs to be a minus. Player pause y minus equals player movement back 150 minus player movement back. And if this happens, then player grounded this frame equals true. Invalid operands have float and vec2t. Oh. Okay, things seem normal. Oh, and bouncing. So it didn't solve the bouncing. It didn't ruin anything, but it didn't solve the bouncing. 150. Oh. 150 times this. Minus player movement back dot y. Right? Player movement, it'll be some positive amount. We need to subtract 150, then add player movement back. I do believe. What I can do is just do player.pause.y minus equals 150 times delta. Then player pause y plus equals player movement back and player grounded this frame. Then if not player grounded this frame, then up here player pause y plus equals Player undeclared. Ah, yes, of course. Game data. Movement seems normal. Bouncing. No bouncing disappearance. And I'm sure just making this number larger won't solve it, right? Ah, bloody hell. Tons of bouncing. How does this not achieve anything? Oh, I'm subtracting instead of adding. No, that's correct. I get so confused with these now because normal coordinates, x positive is right, y positive is up. But in friggin' computer imaging, y positive is down for some ridiculous reason about window positioning. We could just have everything positioned relative to the bottom left. But, so for a long time when I've programmed this kind of thing, positive y has been down, but I decided in this project to fix that bullcrap and make positive y up. Now I get confused. So, oh well. Player pause y plus equals player movement back y. Hit modulo f. Modulo f, modulo f. Really? No intersections? What the heck? No intersections. What the flim-flam? How are there no intersections? I'm just... Let's make the game quit whenever this happens so that I clearly see that it, like... How is there no intersection? Checking for collisions below the player. Oh, maybe because we're never getting into this. Player grounded this frame equals true. Oh, so I need to set player grounded this frame equals false. I'm dumb. We were never getting into this code in the first place. Okay. Movement seems fairly normal. Aha! Is it truly solved? Okay, let's do some crazy editing here. Really steep slope. We can use the other. I feel like making it shorter. Heave ho, and then he doesn't stick to that because it's too steep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then this one is not too steep, and we can adjust whatever that steepness value should be, and I think it should be about this, just by editing that number. Oh yeah. This needs to move down a pixel, and this should move down a pixel. Oh yeah. Fabulous. This took... How long did this take? 2 hours and 20 minutes or something just to get bouncing on slopes solved. Look at that. He sticks to these two slopes, of course, but he... Ugh! He barely even can manage to get up this one. I'll have to figure out exactly what's happening there, but you know. I think it's because this one is over a pixel. Now it's down one. Maybe that'll be... Yeah. It was basically a little nub that he was getting stuck on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so happy about that. If I were a Disney princess, I'd be breaking out into song. Instead, I'll just drink some tea. Oh, this is so good. Now I feel like making a nice slopey area. Make it a little bit. Like that. We can just remove that. Vertex. Lovely. Oh yeah, look at him sticking to these slopes. Ah. This is my first game in which I'm even doing arbitrary polygon collision instead of just grid-based collisions. So I am so glad to have this working like this. Oh my goodness. At this point I could add a little safety polygons. One wall over there, and then another wall. Did I accidentally add polygons up there or anything? No, I didn't. Safety polygons. I want to edit this too, just because it's bothering me how they overlap. Yeah, you know what? I'll make them like straight so they overlap more seamlessly. This could all be one polygon as well. I might do that actually. Let's get rid of these polygons and edit this one so that it touches each of those. Oh yeah, look at that. Heave up there, boy. And there's a safety polygon right in the way. Up, 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 down. This is so great. Oh dear, that's funny. If you jump, or even just reset then jump, because you get coyote frames, you can get up on top of this. That's fun. It's only there for debugging purposes. When I actually, well, I could just put in something that stops the player going back past 0, and stops the camera as well. Let's do that. I don't like the camera going so far back there. This is in play. Camera X equals max 0 doodle doodle. And min, and the min shall be game data level chunks, KDA size of chunks times resolution X, size of chunks -1, so perhaps top. Okay, so now the camera can't go back too far. And it can't go forward too far. Wonderful. Now in the editor I want to make a little button so you can place the player. I mean, picking up the player and moving him would be a nice feature, but say you're over here, you want to be able to just go click, pop, put the player there, don't you? So I'll do that. Editor. I need a new icon. A sprite. Editor UI. Little. What does the player look like? I want to open him up. Player.png, no. Super Kero Land, sprites. That's not it. File, open, sprites, player.asprite. I just want to be able to tab across and compare. Okay, so he's a little fat green guy. He's a darker green in the body. This doesn't have to be a brilliant icon or anything. White eyes. And little legs. Which leg goes in front? This one. Alright. Little arm. And a yellow belly. Good enough for a little icon. Export that. Yes, indeed. Now, tool, player, and menu tools, click menu tools, draw. Guess nothing has to happen when you click the button. So is it down in the event stuff? When you click on a thing, how do where do I assign tool? Active tool equals. Ah, that's it. Menu tools click. That's that. Okay, so I just need to, will this, okay, I can select them. Good, so I just need to be able to click somewhere now. So switch, active tool, tool cursor, tool polygon, case tool, player. Actually, don't need to do that. When we are holding the button, blah 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 blah. Okay, So where do I check whether the mouse is active? Mouse. Oh, here we go. If not, mouse buttons left. Otherwise, else, if active tool equals tool player, then game data player.pause.x equals game data platform.mouse.x, and same for y. Not quite, actually. I'm actually going to have to do player pause equals vec2 to game space mouse. Something like that. Argument 1 of vec2 to game space requires game data. Incompatible types. Oh, vec2 to game space. Expected float. Oh, xy game data. I see. X, Y game data. Okay. Wonderful. It's working with right, left, and middle click. I only want it to be... Oh. I'm just doing if... Well, if not left... Oh! If not... This and left. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. So now I can place the player wherever I want. I want to continue playing right here. And we're away laughing. Now, I guess I should have a player start position, which will be represented by that. Well, maybe I should have a separate little object for that so I can move the player around without moving the player start position when I'm editing. Oi, oh dear. Alright, well, I can do that another time. Player start position defaulting to just top left is absolutely fine. So, let's do... in play. Player position is all updated by here. So now let's do if... No, player game data player pause x equals min or max 0 min this. Player pause x. KDA top, KDA size. And that should lock the player into the, wait. Yeah, that should prevent the player from escaping the play area. So I should be able to delete my safety polygons now. Okay. So I might change it so that you can't get half your sprite off the screen, but that's doing it. So doodle minus 11 and 11. Oh, 11. There we go. Oh, I didn't save my removal of the polygons. Oh well. There we go. Now you really can't get off the edge. And there we go. I might change it from 11 to something else so that you can get a little bit into the edge, like 8. Yeah, that feels better. You can sort of just push into the edge there. Maybe even more. 6. Yeah, that seems good to me. Yes, I think so. Alright, I want to edit that little sprite just because it's annoying me. Well, who cares? I shouldn't worry about it. Fix it later. Make everything look better later. Maybe go in with Alex Horatio, get him to do all the graphics. But I don't know, I guess it's good for me to learn graphics. I can't start relying on other people too much. Okay, coins time. Step 1, most important step, is to make some coin sprites. So, do I have any coins pictured in here? No. But I'm going to open up MGBA and recent Super Mario Land. Nope, could not load. Did I get rid of my Super Mario Land ROM? Or did I move it somewhere? Damn it. Well, where did I put this? Programs. GBX. Okay, I'm going to rip the Super Mario Land ROM from my Super Mario Land cartridge quickly. Okay, Super Mario Land ROM ripper, and I need a cord, little micro USB cord. Here we go. Okay. I know you can't really see what I'm doing because I don't have a camera, but that's okay. Because I caught the ugly. Plug this in. No, unplug it. Okay. Okay, unplug. Plug in Game Boy cartridge. Plug in. Run program. Good. Oh, just run it in the terminal. Okay, I will open up a terminal and do GBX cart. Okay, GBGBC, read header, Super Mario Land, read ROM, bing bang boom, exit. Alright. ROM ripped. Just figuring out what the best way is to put this away. There we go. Now, can I just drag this into here? Yes. Okay, what are the buttons in this program? Alright. This is my jam. Alright. So this is a good spot where we can see a bunch of coins. Now, can I pause the emulation? Pause. Okay. Can I capture an image? Take screenshot. Oh. Let's do 1 times and then whoops. Video. Take screenshot. Bing boom. Screenshot saved. Oh, where does it save them to, I wonder? Not to the... not to the clipboard apparently. Need a new file. Oh, it saves it to the same folder that your ROM is in. Programs. There we go. So let's copy one of these coins over here. Kind of little, huh? I want to make it twice as big. Sort of tall oval shape. Let's see. Ellipse. A black outline, you reckon? That looks pretty good. Then fill that with... I want to make it shiny and golden. So let's fill it with this color, which is not particularly shiny. There we go. But then we can switch over to a shinier color. What was the button for this? Shift U. So there's U, Shift U, Shift U. Right. Shift U. There we go. Like that. And very shiny for that bit. Needs more detail, I feel. So perhaps a little bit of stuff going on there. And then perhaps some shininess around the edge. Not sure if that's doing anything good or not. Maybe I just need to make this inner circle bigger. Something like that. And then do the nice shiny top. Maybe with a little bit of dithering action. Oh. Yeah, that's not so bad. Perhaps I should add some extra darkness around here. I feel that that's helping the look of it. It's still sort of dull looking though. Looks dull. Maybe I should use white for this part. And then bright yellow for this part. And then plain yellow and then dim yellow. That's looking better. But is this too tall now? That's 16 pixels tall. And how tall is my player? He is 32 pixels tall. Okay, so a coin would only be this big. That seems good. And how big was the difference on here? Coin was about half the height. So that seems to be a pretty good judgment. Now let's remove that. And I'll save this Super Kero Land sprites. Let's do entities. And export it. Thank you very much. Alright, you've convinced me. To finish this level. I wasn't inspired by this game because I don't enjoy playing it. Oh, bugger. What a noob. Oh, no. Oh, double noob. I think it's like frame skipping or something. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. Or maybe it's because I paused and unpaused. Maybe that buggers up the emulation. this one doesn't go down. This one does, I believe. See you later, you Goomba bastard. Alright. Yeah, he's not supposed to have a pink bit on him. So that's MGBA glitching a little bit. Yep, there it is glitching again. Shouldn't be displaying color there. Alright. 3 extra lives. Okay. No more of that. My research is complete for now. I'd better continue actually developing my game. Okay, so I got this coin sprite. We need to load that in at some point. Oh, I can get rid of this now, because loading is correct. Now, load textures. Okay, so game data, font texture, entities texture. And I'll just copy paste this. Okay, loading the entities texture. Then I will just in draw game draw a coin. And now a vertex at 0, 0, 0. Then actually this should be maybe 50. Then 0, well, let's make it 10. Then 10, 66, 0, then plus 16 shall be 26, 66, and then 26, 50. Oops. And GL text coord 2D shall be 0, 1 over 16, 15 over 16. Then 0, 1, then 1 over 16, 1, and then 1 over 16, 15 over 16. And there's the coin. Wonderful. Wonderful. Should I have an outline on it? Good question, and I do not know the answer. But I do know the answer to the question, should I warm up my tea? And the answer is yes. So, we can draw coins. Perhaps I should make a little... Well, I don't think I need a function to draw coins, because I'm just gonna do that. I should add little comments. Coin. And, that's polygon count of chunk 0. And this is, polygons, and this is player. Okay, so we need a coin sprite in the editor UI. This is probably double size, right? No, it's the right size. Easy as that. So there's one problem immediately solved. I should add the little plus though. What? Oh, that's on stuff. What? In the stuff layer, copy that. Then in the export layer, paste it. Okay, thank you. And that'll be good. Now, editor. I need to add tool coin. And I guess it's just stored in entities. Entity T will have to be oh, I have to mute for a moment. Alright, I'm back. I should put my Game Boy games away quickly. Be right back. And you know what? I'm gonna be back in like 1 minute. I'm back. Sorry I forgot to put up the be right back text before I left, but oh well. Here I am. Now, let us see. For now, I think I can leave this as a generic entity thing, but eventually I'll have to make it some kind of, well, as you can see, I've already got it. There's a union here. Wait a second. I'll have to do a union inside here. Yeah, that's how it'll be. Silly me. Okay. So, when we click with the case tool coin, you need to be able to add new coins, static coins, which I guess will be different to, well, maybe there'll be static coins and that'll be the only entity, and then I could do a little coin effect or something when you actually get coins, like out of, you know, blocks or something like that. They go float up. Don't know. Alright, my tea is nice and hot. Okay, when we click with the coin, if maybe I should just put this, well, right clicking on polygons, or with the other one is legit. So okay, if we're clicking with the left mouse button, time to pour myself some tea. You know, a lot of the gaming community glorifies alcoholism. We need a whole shift. All the gamers need to be more about drinking tea instead of alcohol, so that we don't all die of liver cancer at 50. Anyway. If we press the left mouse button, then I need to make a new entity. So, entity T. New coin. Equals. Type shall equal entity type coin. And I'll have to, entity coin. So I've already written that. And sprite shall equal game dot, well, it's always going to be the same sprite, isn't it? So do I even need this value? I don't think so. Yeah, I could just do a switch statement when I draw them or something. So position position equals vec2 to game space EX EY game data, and that'll create a new coin. When I click, I want to be able to hold and drag it into just the right position, so that I don't have to click and then go back to the normal selection option to move it. So I should do dragging coin equals true. Then down here, if we're not pressing the left mouse button, coin dragging, it should be equals false. Coin dragging. And put that up here somewhere. Where are all my other dragging booleans? Okay. Then, if mouse button, okay. I'll do the actual selection and moving of coins later. But if we are dragging, else if coin dragging, then I need to index which coin I am dragging. int coin being dragged equals 0. And up here, coin being dragged equals, I'll have to push this back, so KDA push game data entities chunk. Entities will be tied to chunks, huh? Will they? It does make sense in a way, especially static entities. Yeah, I guess they should be. And I can just automatically recalculate which chunk a coin should be in whenever it's moved. Yeah, that makes sense. Chunk. Active chunk? Is that? Active chunk? No. Chunk active? Okay, that's a variable. Game data chunks, I believe. Chunk active. Oh, yeah, I should see it up there. Game data level chunks. Just a few lines of code up, I was accessing the same variable. Game data level chunks, chunk active dot entities new coin. Okay, coin being dragged equals KDA top this. Okay. Now, coin being dragged. Game data doodle doodle entities coin being dragged dot position equals vec2 to game space. Game data platform mouse X, mouse Y, and game data. And that should put the coin in the right spot. Now in play, in main, when I'm drawing coins, I need to go for int e equals 0. I need to loop it through every chunk, actually. So perhaps I should put this up here. For chunk. Well, Nope. Alright. I'm just going to have to copy some of this. For each chunk. Then for each coin. These are all entities. E equals 0. E is less than game data level chunks C dot entities size of that. Okay, then I need to switch on the type. Switch game data chunks entities E dot type case entity coin. There. So when we have a coin, we push matrix, we bind, well, that can be bound up here. We begin a triangle fan. I need to translate. To, oh gosh. This is quite the mouthful. Entities E dot pos dot x, pos dot y. I don't know if I'll give them a z value, so I might just give them a default here, 10. Translate to the position, then draw the thing, and I guess it will have to be -8, -8, 8, 8, 0, 0, 16, 16, 0. Okay. Draw all of the coins. Amazing that it compiled, but of course it's seg faulted. So let's see where we're seg. Didn't segfault with GDB? New coin. Now did it segfault? Yeah. Sigabort. What? Realloc invalid pointer. You're gonna show no source available? How is then? Oh, there's no source available for realloc. Sure. Segfault core dumped. It can't be any of this drawing, right? It's definitely in. Well, how could it have segfaulted before I even did anything in this? So I'm just going to comment out. I mean, it can't be in the editor because it doesn't go to the editor. So it has to be in this. So if I just get rid of all of that. It is in the drawing code. How is it in the drawing code? Surely it can't be from the code that, okay, so it's not there. Now switch on entity.type, case entity coin, and then let's just not draw. Wait, it's that I didn't initialize entities, isn't it? So when I load, way down here, KDA init, game data, level chunks, I dot entities 1. And that needs to go inside the chunk initialization. And we need to free the entities. I think it'll be easiest if I put this here. And up here. Okay. There we go. So is everything commented? Okay, everything's running here. When I add a coin, no bueno. Oh. Invalid next size for realloc. When I init, size is set to 1. In KDA init, start size. Size equals start size, top equals 0. Well, that's correct. I was checking maybe I hadn't set the size or top variables. But I have. Oh, what could be going wrong? Why won't GDB show me the call stack? Maybe I can look that up. GDB show call stack. There must be. Debugging with GDB, examining the stack. Stack frame. Backtraces, that's what I want. BT. Okay. Give me the backtrace. Oh, what? Run. Boom. Still running. Boom. Now it's errored out. Sigabort aborted. So, stack trace. No, wait. BT. Backtrace. In realloc, in editor, at editor C344. How do I, like, jump to line or something? Backtraces. The frame number and function name, the program counter. Here's an example of a backtrace. Selecting a frame. Information about a frame. GDB. Go to line. How to go to previous line. Debugging how to... Well, I guess I'll just look at it in my regular editor. So in editor 344, push chunks.entities, new coin. Why can I not push a new coin onto my entities array? What if I initialize entities to a larger number? Still running. Ah, how strange. I can't... How's invalid next size? Realloc invalid next size. Already been answered here. Okay, that doesn't seem... Whatever. So, main data equals malloc1. Data equals realloc running size. Invalid memory error on the following code. Realloc strlen buffer. buffer equals. Well, I don't know how big buffer is to begin with. But buffer times size of char plus, let's drill in this plus 1 times size of char. Don't know why you used a modulo s there, but anyway. Some other part of the code has corrupted the heap. Char star realloc buffer. Oh, he's just removing one of the size ofs. This doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, that person's answer seems pretty bad. Hey, this is tiny. So, the malloc pointer to pointer size, which is 1, times size of char star? Oh, because it's a pointer to... pointer size. Should be pointer size minus 1. Yeah, they're doing that. What am I doing that's causing corruption? Init entities. Init seems to work, but alright, well, let's leave this for now and see if we can get these actually drawn. Translate to pos x, pos y, 10, then draw. Why does this not work? Let's remove the translation and see what happens. Ah, see, there's a coin. So, oh, I'm doing size there. It should be top. Should be less than or equal to top. Add some coins. They're not being drawn. So what's wrong here? Actually, let's go into the editor. And oh, coin being dragged. Well, coin dragging true, coin dragging false. But maybe I should disable the coin dragging for now, just in case that's causing the problem. Nope. I'll re-enable it later once we have this working. Entity coin, vec2 to game space, ex ey game data. So what are we getting here? New coin dot pos dot x y. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 75. So those all seem good. So then why am I getting such strange values over here? Or seeming to. $130, $162. That seems perfectly reasonable. So why am I not seeing any coins? Oh, because of the Z, isn't it? Dumb. New Zealanders is dumb. Hey, and now it's actually pushing them just fine. What the hell? Although occasionally we're getting a coin down the bottom left. Huh. That's awfully strange. And there we get the realloc failure. How bizarre. We don't seem to get the realloc failure. Coin, so chunks, chunk active dot entities, coins being dragged, coin being dragged. Am I setting coin being dragged incorrectly? Coin being dragged equals the top of entities. Didn't even print them. What the hell? Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's definitely setting them correctly. And when we get up to 10, for some reason, if we drag them, how does the dragging mess it up? Maybe it's because I'm setting the whole variable. Instead of doing something like this. Something about pointers and who knows what. Oh, still didn't. That still caused the same problem. I don't know how coin dragging is buggering this up. How the hell does coin dragging bugger this up? And also, what is with that coin appearing down there? Well, I don't think performance is going to be an issue in this game. If I can draw that many coins in this really inefficient way where I do a new draw call for every single coin. I am going to tighten it up later with vertex buffers or whatever it is, but I just haven't bothered yet because I'm busy actually making the game. But if it runs this well, then it doesn't seem like there will be a real need to focus on optimization. Make it rain. Okay, so why the hell are we getting this extra coin down here? And why the hell does dragging above the initiated size screw it all up? Why? Okay, instead of writing how many polygons we have. Let's write how many coins we have. 10. That's the size of it. I want the top. Oops. 0. Okay. So something about copying the data over isn't working. So what I need to do instead is resize this to plus plus KDA top of this plus 1. And then do this coin being dragged dot x equals new coin dot position dot x and y. Maybe that'll fix it. Nope. Has no entity named. Oh. Okay, now we're not getting those coins appearing down the bottom left. Now that we're doing this resize call, will this work? Did number 10 not appear? Look at that. 36. Where is it? 37. Where is it? 38. There it is. 39. 40. 41. But 42. Where'd it go? 43. There it is. 44. Where is it? What the hell is with that? 45. Nowhere to be seen. What the hell? What the flaming jalapenos? What is wrong? Is it something to do with this? I don't really see how this would be wrong, but whatever. See if it works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aha! Number 6 didn't work. 7, 8, 9, 10. What the flim Flanagan? Maybe it's because the type is being set incorrectly. Case entity coin break case default break exit -1 pause undeclared. Oh shit. There. Oh, no case default, just default. What? Less than or equal to top. Less than top? Well, then it won't do number 1. What? Oh. Resize. Coin being dragged equals top plus plus. Wait a second. Okay. Coin being dragged. So resize entities to top +1. Then coin being dragged equals top ++. Oh, and then I'm not setting the type. Dot. Type equals entity coin. And I guess I can just new coin. There we go. And so then we can remove this position thing. Okay, and this should be less than or equal to. But let's not exit. 0, 1. It's weird that it's... oh well. So what am I printing? I'm printing the top here. And I'm increasing top here. I guess I need to set top to -1. Wait. Maybe this top needs to be -1. Or coin being dragged needs to be this -1. No. No, coin being dragged needs to be top. And then this needs to be less than top. I believe. 1 coin. 2 coins. 3 coins. Oh my goodness. Did I get adding coins working? For some reason that was a travesty. Now maybe coins should be added by the center. That might be appropriate. So EX, EY, -8. Wait. New coin.y -8. Or perhaps I should just draw coins centered. Yeah, so instead of 0, this will be -8. And this will be 8, and this will be 8, and this will be -8. Alright, now the coins will be centered. I think that makes more sense for coins. Yeah. Okay. Now, perhaps I should get into saving and loading coins. Seems like a good idea. Okay, so saving. Oh, you know what? When dragging, if coin dragging, if the position dot x is less than chunk active times resolution x, then if chunk active is larger than is equal to 0, then we'll just remove this coin. And well, that doesn't need to be changed. C equals coin being dragged. C is less than top of that plus plus C. That, oh, not position. Entities. Yeah, this is right. This is right. Entities C equals entities C plus 1. And C is less than top. And I can decrease top. Minus minus. Okay. So that'll pop a coin off the top. Just see if that works. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm moving this one and bop. Moving it, bop, moving it, bop. Okay. Perhaps I should do moving coins by selecting them as well. I'll still have more to do down here, but I feel like I need to be able to select and move coins first. So, oi oi oi. Good gravy. Okay, so when I'm on the cursor tool, we check for a polygon. If not click handled, we do other polygon stuff. Then, if not click handled, then we need to loop through all the entities. Game. Wait, is it still on there? Pretty much. Oh yeah. KDA top plus plus E. Loop through all the entities. And switch on entity type. Just handle the coin for now. Now, I just need to check if point is within rect. I'm starting to think I should have a variable whenever we have a mouse button press called mouse in game space equals. Okay. Mouse in game space. If mouse in gamespace.x, mouse in gamespace.y is within the rect of e.pause.x minus 8. Y this is top left, right? So y plus 6. No. It's centered. Plus 8. And plus 8 and y minus 8. Okay. Then coin dragging equals true. Click handled equals true. Coin being dragged equals E. And we can cancel out of this. And not. Click handled. Gee. Does that already want? Statement will never be executed. Unreachable. Oh. Thank you. Put some coins down. Well, there we go. Now, coins can be dragged around. So let's grab this one and move it out, and it gets removed, and the other ones all update correctly. Oh, but not if I move them over there. Okay. So now, if I move them to another chunk, need to update which chunk they're in. So coin dragging. Else if we drag them to the left and it's not the final chunk, then, well, either way we activate this code, don't we? We have to remove it from this chunk. So I guess I'll just do if chunk active is not equal to 0, then game data blah 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 blah. Okay, I need to just do add a new coin to that one. Basically this. And if I'm putting this in multiple places, I should make a function out of it. Add coin. I'll figure out the details. Okay. Void add coin. Okay. Screen X, screen Y. And game data is already there. Chunk active is already there. Target chunk. Okay. Then okay, and coin dragging. That shall go here, and we'll add EXEY chunk active there. And in this other case, we'll add game data platform mouse X, mouse Y to chunk active -1. Okay. Oy, oy, oy. And then we remove the coin from the current chunk. let's see if that works. Coin being dragged undeclared. Yes. Oh. Chunk active. Coin being dragged undeclared. Ah. I still need this variable. Okay. We go over to this chunk, we add some coins, we decide we want to move one over. Boop. Oh, it just got deleted. That shouldn't happen. Boop. It shouldn't get deleted, it should add to this one, but it's not. Add coin. It's not happening here. Where is it? Add coin. Game to chunk active -1. Then remove the coin from chunk active. Why this no work? Add coin. Chunk active -1. If chunk active is not equal to 0. Why would that not work? Mouse X, mouse Y, chunk active -1. You know what? I'm just going to add it to chunk active and then it should stay there. It should stay in the chunk. And just be able to be moved outside of it because it's constantly being removed and added. Nope. Just deletes them. It bloody well deletes them. What is with that? I've been tired all day. All bloody day. Why do you happen? Why? Coin dragging equals false, so it's not going to loop. It'll instantly stop this loop. Add coin. Oh, KDA top. Entities plus plus. Oh. That's what I'm missing. Add coin. Int. This coin equals top plus plus. Then this coin. It's, oh, bugger. I'm going to remove coin dragging again and see if I can just add coins. Okay, I can. Adding coins is fine. I'm going to see if I can drag the coins like this. No. Coin being dragged equals E. Oh yeah, that's fine. But where am I making the? Is it further down? Tool polygon, tool coin. Coin being dragged equals top. Well, that's right, isn't it? Top minus 1. Oh, there we go. Okay. What a silly Billy. Okay. Now, I bet this still won't work. Hey. It worked. Now I can't tell. Oh my goodness. Is it actually not in this one though? This one only has 2, it says. This one I don't know how many it says it has. It's actually not moving it to the other. It's just keeping it in this one. How weird. If coin dragging. I mean, we're deleting it right here, right? So add coin, chunk act. Oh, right, I changed it. Minus 1. Now, it disappears. And this will still say 2. Oh. What the jibber jabber? Bloody hell. Minus minus top of chunk active done entities. C equals coin being dragged. C is less than top. Plus plus C. C equals C plus 1. All in chunk active. Adding a coin to chunk active minus 1. You know what? I'm going to try adding to chunk active plus 1. Just see what happens. What the hell? Oh, that was because it was dragging outside of the chunk, I guess. This one isn't in this chunk, it's in this chunk. Well, that seemed to work. Oh. Somehow one of them got put down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's lost count of the coins somehow. It doesn't realize that this coin exists. But if I have multiple coins, then they don't work. Man. Man, oh man. The simplest things take me so bloody long to figure out, 'cause I'm dumb. I hope I'm an inspiration to prove that anyone can make games, because I'm really dumb and I still manage it. Minus minus top. C is less than top. Why does this not work? What if I don't add the coin? I just delete the coin. Whatever chunk I'm in. Goodbye, coin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. You're gone. Damn it. You're gone, you're gone, you're gone. Dead, dead, all dead, you're gone. I can delete the coins just fine, it seems. Deleting them, no problemo. Adding a coin to the other chunk? Big problem, apparently. Oh! Well, no, that's screen space. So that's supposed to happen. I thought maybe I was passing the wrong XY values, but it's supposed to pass them in screen space. That's correct. What the bloody hell? I don't know, no, I don't even know how to make a good program. From the functions to the variables, from the functions to the variables. My code is all terrible, and that's what I want you to know. Coin dragging equals false. Minus minus the top of this chunk. We can remove it from this chunk, no problem. But adding it to the other chunk is just impossible. Well, even though this isn't working, I'm going to try to get it working going to the right. If position X is larger than chunk active, plus 1 times resolution. If chunk active is less than the top of chunks minus 1, I guess. Then add coin to chunk active plus 1, coin dragging is false, and remove it from the chunk. Boop. Well, just don't add it. That's all. Oh my god. Type. I need to play the typing of the dead so that I can learn to type. It's no problem deleting coins. Deleting coins, don't even mention it. You can delete them in any order you want. Adding them to another chunk, forget about it. Why is add coin not working? Tell me, won't you? Add coin, screen X, screen Y, target chunk. Add coin, game data play for mouse X. Game data play for mouse Y. Chunk X plus 1. New coin, screen X, screen Y, game data. Resize, target chunk. To KDA top, target chunk +1. Oh. That was it, wasn't it? Hippity-dippity. Look at me. I am dumb. Look at all of these coins going into the other chunk. No problem. Now these are all back in here. Look at that. Now it is kind of annoying that the coins get deselected when you get into the other chunk. Maybe I ought to fix that. Maybe. And what the heck has happened here? Oh, that's actually completely fine and normal, but just for good looks, I'm going to straighten up around here. Okay. You know what? I'll straighten up down here as well. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Yep. Looking very nice. Very nice indeed. And let's bring that down. Oops. I don't have a Control Z. An undo button. Okay. So now I can move coins around. Perhaps coin dragging shouldn't be set to false. But coin being dragged should be a struct. With an int index and an int chunk. Oh dear. And we shall make it equal 0. And then coin being dragged. Coin being dragged. Oops. Dot index shall equal E, and coin being dragged dot chunk shall equal chunk active. Dot index and there we go. I'm going to copy that line. And okay, coin being dragged dot chunk is less than chunk times resolution. Then oops, coin dragging chunk coin being dragged dot index and chunk now chunk coin being dragged dot index chunk top, add coin to chunk. Okay, will it all work? No. Target chunk 4. 157. Oh. Must have accidentally clicked a mouse button. 191. Oh. I forget how to lay out structures. Oh, semicolon. Array subscript is not an integer. 441. Index. And 456. Index. Okay. Make some coins, drag them off, they get deleted. Oh. That was a travesty. Let's see about making coins here. That's fine. Dragging them to the left works, but dragging them to the right breaks everything. Okay, so I've bugged up dragging to the right. If coin being dragged dot chunk. Coin being dragged dot index dot position is on coin being dragged dot chunk. Chunk is less than top. Chunks minus 1. Add coin. Chunk plus 1. Minus minus top of chunk. C is index. C is less than top of chunk. Oh, here I do coin dragging equals false. What I need to do is here do coin being dragged dot index equals KDA top minus 1 of coin being dragged dot chunk, which now needs to minusify, so I can actually do that in here. Only if this happens. Can I do this? Yeah, I can do this at the end. So if we have a free chunk, we add a coin, and we do that. Otherwise, coin dragging equals false. And we should be able to do the same-ish thing. Well, I'll copy this. I'll move that rather. Add coin, yes, yes. Oops. Okay, coin being dragged dot index equals plus plus, and that will do it, right? No, wanting cast to pointer from integer. An expansion of macro. An expansion of macro on line 448. KDA top of game data level chunks dot entities. Okay, so I create a coin, I move it over here, and I can still move it, and I can release it, and then I'm in this chunk, so I can't pick it back up because it's in this chunk. Oh my god. And I pick it up in this chunk, and I move it over to this chunk, still able to move it. I release it, can't pick it back up because I'm in this chunk. Oh yeah. You wouldn't think placing and moving coins in the level editor would be such trouble, but it's the first level editor I've ever made, so every single feature I want to add is a new feature for me. I've got to figure out how to do it the first time. I'm sure one day I'll be I'll be like, you know what, today I'd better just throw together my level editor for something or other. But at the moment, it takes forever. But hey, I'm learning tons as I do it, getting better at programming. Okay, so now we need to be able to save and load coins. Just straightening up around the house, you know. Okay, saving and loading coins. Saving them. Okay. Here's my file. It's being edited. That's fine, that's all good. Nikki Nuna's great level. Wonderful. So inside the chunk, polygons, bleh. Then printf /n coins modulo d, and I'll need to calculate the number of coins. So I'll do coin count, and I'll need to do that per chunk. So I guess I'll just do it right here. For e equals 0, e is less than. Okay, loop through all the entities. I'll do the other entity counts later. If no wait, switch. Oh dear. Entities e dot type case entity coin count plus plus. Then print the number of coins. Then it will be similar. I'll call this P, that's fine. It's less than coin count plus plus P. Coin count. I guess I actually need a dynamic array here to store all the coin indices. Oi, oi, oi. Bloody hell. You know what? I'll just do coin count and int star coins equals malloc size of int times 1024. You're never gonna have 256. You're never gonna have 256 coins in a single chunk. You couldn't fit them all, so that'll be fine. Plus plus coin count. Coins coin count plus plus equals e. Now p is less than coin count plus plus p. If printf c for a coin. You know, we don't need that bit. And we don't need that. And okay, so just coins modulo d /n, then space modulo d, and that will be game.level chunks c dot entities coins p dot x. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Entities coins p.y. And that should actually print out all of the coins. So let's... Oh. Has no member named X. Up position. There we go. Oh, hey cute math. What's up? So let's add some coins to this one, some coins to that one, and a coin to that one. Save, close, and reload. Coins 3, boom, boom, boom. Coins 2, boom, boom. Coins 1, boom. So that seemed to save them perfectly fine. Tired, you've done 2 exams in 3 days. Looking at the editor code, did you use nested functions? Yeah. So, save level is nested inside editor. Update polygon convexness. Update active chunk. Menu tools click, menu tools draw. Add coin. Just all functions that would only be used inside the editor function and that need access to other variables that are already inside the function. So I don't, the editor function. So I don't have to pass game data to them and stuff like that. But then these ones don't require external information like game data. So I'm fine with putting these outside of the function so that I can potentially use them later if the need arises. Now, I have a funny story about my high school exams. I passed, by the way, with something called merit. I got NCEA level 3 with merit, so that's like pretty good. Yeah, I'm using GNU 99 as my standard, but I suppose when I try to compile for Windows, as you're suggesting, I might discover that nested functions aren't supported in C99, and I'll have to unnest them, sadly. But, I'll do that when it comes to it. So anyway, in my Japanese exam, everyone failed the Japanese exam, by the way, because our Japanese teacher was shit. But I was the first to leave, and everyone saw me as a pretty good student, tried hard, studied, all that kind of stuff. And you had to stay in there for at least 1 hour, and it was a 3-hour exam. So I sat there for the first hour. I did the written exam, I think, and then I didn't do the listening or reading comprehension exams. And didn't even touch the papers. So after 1 hour, they tick over a little time, and they're like, if you'd like to leave now, if you've finished your exams, you can leave starting now. And I got up and I left, and everyone was like, what the fuck? Nick is leaving right now? Damn. Because I was like a pretty good student. So. Clang doesn't have nested functions? Tragic. Okay, now. Loading. Anyway, I'll get to this loading. So, and I'll open up the saving in the other little window. Okay, so we do the polygons. Then, int coin count if fscanf in file coins modulo d/n and coin count. This is going to oh, I'm inside the polygon thing. Well, this should be fine. Yeah, this should work. Read the coin count. If this is not equal to 1, then we error out. And we need to free a bunch of stuff. This kind of stuff. Whoops. Free polygons, free entities. Okay. I'm going to init this to 256 just to be nice to myself. Then for int c equals I'll do e. Equals there. E is less than coin count plus e. Let's do int xy. If scanf in file modulo d and x and y not equal to 2. Error out. We're gonna need these ones. I believe. Actually, wait. Less than or equal to, shouldn't it be? Because these have been initialized. Okay, otherwise, game.level chunks, entities, e.type equals entity coin, and dot position dot x equals x and y. And that should about do it. J undeclared. Oh. I. Entities E. Excellent. Okay, quick look and see why that happened. Run. What happened? Oh yeah, well it's not going to tell me because, wait, can I do backtrace? No stack. Screw you, GDB. Quit. Okay, oh, I did double return false here. Well, I'll just do a printf. Printf debugging. First I'll look at, whoops. Look at the file. So we read the polygons, p daddle daddle daddle. We should get to here and read coins 3, coins d. And then we should read these. I don't see why that would error. So, good old printf debugging. Coins. And position. Okay. What? It didn't error out at either of these locations. Where did it error? How about this one? Whoops. Hi. It errored out there. 4 I equals 0. I is this in chunk count. Plus I. Read the chunk. Read the polygons. Oh, maybe I need to print over here. Even if coins equals 0. Oh no, it's still printing. Well, this is a bit of a conundrum, and I need to end my stream. So, sorry, Cute Math, you only, got to hang out for a few minutes. But oh well, I've got nothing to say for myself. But I'm going 5 hours. Time to get off and make some burritos for lunch. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I got tons of work done. But, yeah, gotta go. Bye.